A 3x good morning to you. A 3x good morning to you. Good morning. Terrific start to the day morning. Wonderful morning to you. Do you guys like the new format? The new format is a lot like the old format, except it's two-man game, which is Schtick, which is comedy, which is what if we were all to get slightly better day to day? What if we were to witness someone else getting better? Would you be upset? Are you angry watching? Are you streaming other people's gains thinking, I can't do that? Or are you going to do a little bit of what we're doing so that way together we get better? John's in. No pressure, John. In the future, you can be on camera too. So when I say you could be on camera too, mentally, what do you think? I'll give you a moment. I gave you a moment when I say, hey, oh, you're not going to do shit for me. I'm doing everything for you. I can do what you do. You're just answering questions or asking questions person to person. The life hack that I engineered is this. Web 12. The 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 layman phraseology is people can't hear what other people are saying. I've watched how people watch YouTube. I've watched how people talk to people. I've watched what happens when a YouTube influencer speaks kind of genius stuff and then there's a disconnect. That's what I'm solving with why are you so hapless? That's where I'm solving. Don't you realize that I used to be more useless than you? It's not necessarily rags to riches. That's a financial scam. What's rags to riches financial scam? It's zero to hero with no work required. Just buy some random person's course. That doesn't exist. That doesn't work. That is a Hail Mary. That's rags to riches. What we're doing here is we're going rags to rags. What we're doing here is trying to escape from zero. What we have laid down as a body of work is is can you get better twice a day? Because if you're watching this and thinking, I don't like any of what I'm hearing, or you're thinking this, which is how some people went to school, which is I'm going to need to see 1 million pieces of positive data, and then I'm going to take step one. You're a cognitive miser, you're a non hustler. Hustle culture all of a sudden became toxic to women who are by default unemployed. And I got to spell out the fact that you're watching this and not liking the fact that you can step towards a new destiny. See, when you say you speak in haikus, it's near impossible to follow your stream of consciousness. We're not trying to understand. We're trying to stimulate and catalyze taking step one because I took the effort and also I'm actually speaking to you. You're watching and actively not liking because you're trying to withhold. You're trying to say my last bastion of power is not giving myself positive feedback. So when you're not giving me positive feedback because I'm cheering for you, and you're going to say, nope, I really like it on 0 likes. Busted, busted, busted. You should probably just go watch some of that other brain dead content, because other people's content that have 15,000 likes, no accountability. The other accounts that have 5-digit number of likes, zero wherewithal with where you are now and where you're going to be in a year. Whereas this feels amazing and bad at the same time. That's why you think I'm speaking in a poetic poem. Let's drop some rhymes as I am the warm-up act before Deracckk Small coming in hot at 7:38, 8:38. That's a great question. What is step 1? Step 1 is cheer for me. Cheer for me in helping you. You won't do step 1. I'm not going to guess your ethnicity, but I know what it is. I'm not going to guess what it is, because that would be like a confession. But why won't you cheer for me as I'm helping you? These jokes entertain me so much. Why does that entertain me so much? Because mentally you're stuck. There you go. You're in a doom loop. Have you heard of doom scroll? You think that this one philosophical speech is a speech that's about mental frames of mind. My channel's on what they don't teach you in school. I'm doing it and experiencing what they don't teach you in school by doing it. What you're trying to do with you not being great at your 4 years of school is saying this: I'm debating whether you're trying to start a cult or transmitting code words to your spy network. Your brain's so much in a pretzel that your new nickname, while you don't like yourself, nor do you like me, is the triple pretzel. Exactly. Where you're watching this hoping for a snafu. You're watching this hoping for a haiku. You're watching this hoping for an epiphany. Snafu, haiku, epiphany from the triple pretzel. Because you not wanting to like me or me helping you, have you ever been talked to on a YouTube live where you think there is so much love involved that you think, I want to start a cult? What's the end goal of a cult? For me to put my dick in your vagina? Because I know you're a woman pretending to be a man, pretending to be a woman. You're not hot enough. Have you seen what I end up with on weekends? Have you seen what I end up with weekends? Exactly. I sniffed it out because the way that you talk is super majority woman. You speak womanese. You speak like this. Larry, I'm debating whether you're trying to start a cult, because then you'll be fucking other girls besides just me, or transmitting code words to your spy network. That would be called dead dropping. That would be called binary code. That would be called not retard whispering, because that's what I'm doing right now. Look, you're still stuck. And I'm not talking about the other people. I'm just speaking to my new friend who is John. Oh, when you said comedy, When you said comedy, this is what's going on. It's 100.0% true. I am speaking to you in a comedic fashion so that way you have a stickiness to it. You have a circular one focus versus triple pretzel because you think it's haiku, snafu, and whatever the third thing was. Whatever the third thing was. Normally in this situation, the YouTube influencer begs for a like or begs for a sub. I am not needing those things. What I'm seeing is you're stuck with thinking that I'm not here to be your first mentor because I called it. Tell me one thing that you heard that hit a nerve. Tell me one thing of why you're captivated. You have my intention. Where you're saying you have my attention. So what's the hook? What's the captivating? What's the what's the sexy thing that is both true, funny, and insightful? Did I misspeak? Or do you think empowering questions are haiku? Do you know what an empowering question is? This is part of the shtick, which is I'm not going to ask you questions to destroy you psychologically. I have the mental capacity to do that, to demoralize you, to feel powerful. But I don't gain power from ripping people down, right? Right? You can see that I could rip you down. I will give you feedback for when you're being self-destructive, and I'll tell you, why would you pull a plant up from the roots? You've been growing that plant really well. Why would you destroy your own plant? And I'm not talking about a pot plant. I'm talking about a legal pothos that you propagate. Propagating pothos. I just joined. What happened? LOL. Thank you for asking. Welcome. Welcome, GS. This is pre-roll, pre-comedy for two-man comedy. Right now we're doing one-man comedy. I don't know. I'm just trying to learn what this guy's teaching. So thank you for being honest, and I appreciate the side chat. You don't want to just sit and learn, because when you sit and learn, you're going to feel like you're learning from a fire hose. You're going to feel like you're learning from the top 3 smartest person in Silicon Valley. You're going to feel like there's a never-ending amount of information that I'm curious about that you also want to learn, read, or get better at. The goal of this is to get you to do these 3 exercises. This is not a cult. Or maybe if you insist that this is a cult, cool. For 3 people, no one's using their real name. No one's even using their real gender, which is this. 3 exercises. Get great. Pretend you never learned this from me. 1. Saying hi to people that you don't know. That's incredibly hard. This is why most people are unemployed, because they can't talk to people, and then now that you put money at stake, they even more can't talk to people. More people can't talk to people, and then you add money to it, and then people get panicked. And when you panic, do you play better or do you play worse? Yeah, you get worse. That's what this first exercise is you're not even going to talk to a person. You're going to talk to a dog. It's just that the dog is attached to a person. This is how you're going to do it, which is go to a nice economic location. Don't go to the hood and say, "Can I pet your dog?" Like go to like a really nice mall. What's up? Click the link. Click the link in 5 minutes or whenever. You're welcome. Why do I have to beg for a thank you or a like? Good morning, Larry. Thank you. I had a terrific evening because you set up my dreaming. I didn't have any nightmares. Right? That's right, buddy. It's not that people aren't morning people. It's that people just suck half the time when the sun's up or when the sun's down. Or do you suck both times? This isn't comedy for shits and giggles. It's comedy for shits and giggles and money. You see, other people doing comedy makes me sad because they'll lie to you. And when a comedian tells me lies, I adjust my game. Here's an example of a lie that I got told, which is, oh, something about women. Okay, I mean, I'll just confess. So I thought that something about women, something about hair care, and something about Mary. So so I watched it in a movie because I was a kid, and I was like, oh, that's what women want in their hair. So from then on, that's what I do. That's what I do. I'll put it in her hair and then I'll sculpt her hair. Recently, someone said, don't do that. And I said, excuse me, this is just what I do. And then she goes, where did you learn that from? Where did you learn that from? I was like, it's kind of just what I've always done, which is jizz in her hair or it explodes in her hand. And then I take the hair gel in her hand and then I put it in her hair for hair care. It's the best quality protein. It's the best. So then she says, is this something about Larry? And I thought to myself, my brain's in a pretzel right now. Like, are you happy with me or are you not happy with me? Because I just came and I kind of don't care. I do care because those are the kind of women I hang out with. Is I ask myself this empowering question. After I have an orgasm, am I still going to want to care? Right? Because then if I say, yeah, I still want to hang out with her after orgasm, then I say, you know what? I will let you touch me. I consent. I consent. I check in every once in a while, see if I can follow the subject. Welcome. I mean, Mr. Chiang seems like a cool guy. He has an awesome cowboy hat. Valid. I joined. What's happening? No one knows what's happening. That's why it's attention getting. What? We know what's going on. We're exploring topics that they don't teach you in school. For example, how to get a job. This doesn't work anymore. What's this? Hey, I'm not white. Do you need not white people who suck to work at your company? I'm not a white man. Can I work there for $350,000? I heard that's what's going on at your company. Before, there was an adage. In the past, there was this funny slogan. It went like this: for turnaround experts, if you're wondering what I do for money, I turn around corporations. I am not a vulture. That's the old way. Turnarounds. You fire half the people, the revenue doesn't change. So you go to a company and you're a turnaround person. You're a hawk. You're a alpha apex predator. You buy a corporation by hook, crow, or sinker, however that octogenarian saying goes. And then you fire half the people, saving money, and then the revenue goes up. That was the 90s, 80s, 70s, 60s, 50s, 40s, 30s, 20s. You fire half the company, the revenue stays the same. Inside of this crazy economy where the volatility got suppressed, the fraud got spiked, and the K-shaped economy, that's real. If you fire 80% of the woke brokies, your revenue doesn't stay the same. Your revenue doubles. Let me repeat that joke because you can't make this shit up. So you go inside any one of those LGBTQ HR-driven companies, you fire, especially if it's technology, because the SAT, if they eliminated the SAT, you can assume that their code base sucks. This seems like a complicated language or that I'm speaking in code. I am just speaking in English tied to transparency, money, and a little bit of accountability with a little bit of humor, because that's my language, which is American. Speaking English just gets you stabbed by a person who claims the loophole. This is a ceremonial Magnum 44. This is a ceremonial baseball bat. This is my ceremonial 13-inch GI blade, military grade. Soldiers of Fortune. Who gets those magazines still? Soldier of Fortune. This is my ceremonial magazine. I'm required by my religion to carry around 1,800 rounds of ammo. That's the loophole. I'm using English in England. I'm using English in England. But guess what? Guess what? England sucks. Guess what? Canada sucks. The bank accounts, the trucker revolution squashed. The euthanasia for people's organs. Euthanasia. It's not youth in Asia. It's EUTHENASIA, which is kind of a fuck you to Asian people in Canada when you call made government assisted suicide euthanasia. Like, why don't we call it what it is, which is everybody in Africa? We should just call that, we should call euthanasia everybody in Africa, or everybody in India, Pakistan. Am I speaking in code now, or am I speaking some of the best truths? Why am I not getting invited on your podcast? Why? Why? I'm going to have to start my own podcast, kind of like Matt Damon and Ben Affleck. I'm going to have to start my own movie. I'm not getting on enough podcast interviews. Is my face and brain not pretty enough? My brain's not smart. It's just pretty. My memory, it's not photographic. My memory is photogenic. And if you think that that's code, I'm just confessing to you that I'm doing all of this with an IQ of 88. That's how I'm doing all this. So I used to be that crappy person, and then somebody who loved me enough yelled at me, Augie Garrido. And then I didn't listen. And then the next old dude that yelled at me, yelled, air quotes, I listened to because Bill Seipel, it's the same guy as Augie Garrido. So for me to not listen to Augie Garrido, who's exactly Bill Seipel, it's shame on Larry Chiang. I should still be playing pro ball. That's the angst that you feel. That's the anger that you intuitively are like, hey, if this guy's so rich, why is he kind of angry? This is every rich dude. Oh, I could have been an artist. Not even joking. Tom Chiang. Tom Chiang. Successful. Very successful. Okay, he's super successful. Meh, 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 meh. He says, maybe I shouldn't have been as successful as I am. Maybe I should have been an artist or a musician. I really like that shit. Where is Tom Chiang? Because I'd like to hang out with that guy. You know, the guy that's like, hey, Larry, remember, good looks on a man is useless like fur on a pussy willow. Where's that guy? Where's that ball buster? Instead of, Larry, you should spend more time doing art and gay shit too. Art and music. Why don't you seem to have some flexibility. Should we go be artists together? Pride Month affects people in California diffy. Oh, yeah. Fruitball decides that his second house or third house or fifth or second, his secondary residence is going to now be his primary residence. What? 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 You want to go be artists together? What? Yeah, let's play the piano together like Ebony and Ivory because he's Asian or I'm Asian and he's Chinese. It's a mixed race relationship. It's a mixed race relationship with Larry Chang, Tom Chang. These Twinkie jokes just tell themselves. Because let me explain the joke. Asian. You're white and you're Asian. So let's say it's a Asian girl and a Asian guy. So her Caucasianness will conflict against my Chineseness. Here's an example. She says, we're in a relationship now. We have these roles. You make the money, I spend the money. That's the deal. Where I'm like, what? What? That's the opposite of what the deal should be. Because this is how I apotacoed this role, which is you. Which is you inside of, hey, we have this arrangement. You make the money and then I spend the money. That's a typical heterosexual relationship, which is I make the money and she spends the money. What I did was I apotacoed that because I'm not just going to give you half my stack for marrying me. That's why in relationships, her job is to make the money, and my job is to do what? You speak during this shtick. That's right. Why is it apotaco inverted? Because now you think to yourself, oh my God, I'm never going to get his money. Because when you start spending money, like my bitch here, right? Deracckk, have I ever paid for anything for you? Ever? Why would I? If I'm helping you be rich, why am I paying for shit? And and comping you, right? This is what every rich dude does, is skips the step of negotiating who's going to pay, because we are not pro athletes. Are you a pro athlete? What was your last level of basketball organized? What was your last level?
Freshman year of high school.
Basically the 9th fucking grade, where this is how pro athlete money works, which is I am worth 18 billion X Deracckk. Therefore, I have to buy you a cheeseburger or a bologna sandwich. Why did I say bologna sandwich?
Because bologna is a really cheap deli meat.
And pop quiz for money. Pop quiz for money. Let's go. You blow it every time, dude. And when I say every time, I mean you've gotten maybe 2 questions right out of 800, close to 2,000 questions. But I can work with that. Again, I ask. Oh, actually, again, I will not ask. What was the question? What was the question? This is two-man comedy shtick. Just relax. Relax and just tell the truth. I'll go ahead and make the money here since I'm the daddy, which is also how I talk to women. Relax. Let's have fun. You're writing, bitch. It is Pride Month after all. Why? What was the question? What was the question? Okay, good. Yeah, so answer the question. At least you remember the question. Hey, everybody, old Deracckk wouldn't even know literally what he was talking about. He would just keep talking, and then I would just let him talk because I was like, eventually he'll answer it because he's dragging out Deracckk. Who wrote a song about your protocol?
You did.
How accurate is it? Is the song going to make more money or are you going to make more money?
The song.
Are you angry about that?
Not necessarily.
Yeah, why would you be? Why would you be? Some people do. Baloney. Why'd I say baloney? When was the last time I said baloney? Or do you think I'm just randomly picking out mortadella or salami? Do you think that my words matter?
Yes.
Okay. Pretend like my words have stored monetary energy in each word because people are accusing me of speaking in code. This is the code explained if you think it's code, which is code word baloney. And then you say, remember, this is comedy. You're getting ready to steal all my jokes because you can't make any money. You might as well steal jokes. Do I consent to you stealing my shit?
You have consented to that.
But that's what makes this two-man comedy game hilarious, because that was an interruption of the expected. Because most of the time people be like, don't steal his jokes. Don't steal from him as a black man. Steal less. And then you'd be like, he told me I could on a specific day. Do you date your notes? Do you know? At least you're taking notes chronologically, because you need to look up nuggets. Question. Repeat the question. You have the floor. No, you speak like a human. It's called The Question Larry Asked. Welcome to his channel, What They Don't Teach in School. The question Larry asked, I will repeat, which is baloney. Why did I mention baloney? And what's your answer?
I'm not sure why you use the word baloney.
Why
did you say baloney?
So baloney in neurolinguistic programming, it's a trigger word for come cry. It's a trigger word for cum cry. Speak during this two-man comedy game.
So interesting. So baloney is a trigger word for come cry.
Nobody knows what you're talking about. Stop speaking in code. Audience, you're welcome. Speak, Deracckk.
So why is baloney code word for come cry? Last week, Larry and I, we went to a comedy show, and one of the comics did a skit about how some men can't cry. And sometimes whenever they're crying, it also just looks like they're coming. And so then he said that they're cum criers. And so I think that is what Larry is referring to whenever he's saying baloney.
How does that even connect? Is anyone else confused?
But I don't know where the baloney part.
Have you read this website? It's pretty cool. It's called Web 12. Would you like to come to a baloney lunch and practice comedy for $4,500?
Yes. Yes. You are right. We have a baloney come cry lunch this afternoon.
What's going to make more money, this stupid joke lunch or you in the next 12 months?
Probably the joke lunch.
Yeah, because remember, you cried. You cried and you thought I was going to come because your tears are not a lubricant for anything because I'm heterosexual. How many times have you cried in front of me? Be honest.
At least 12 at this point.
What the fudge, dude? I'm heterosexual, okay? Like your
Me too.
tears. Me too. Yeah, that makes it worse. If I cried that many times, I would just rather tell the person, hey, just to let you know, gay, versus you said something worse, which is I'm crying this much and I'm heterosexual. That makes you a woman, dude. That makes you a woman. Do you like comedy Schtick? Do you see how this shit can't fuck up? Because people will be like, what's going on here? And it's 100% truthful. It's Schtick. Because do you remember why you cried during baloney lunch planning? Here. Do I have your consent to imitate you?
Yes.
Oh, it's gonna get good. Larry, I don't know how to make $4,500. I don't know what's going on. And you don't remember that I planned this shit for you with a baloney lunch. Like, you forgot to pick up that money because if you would have been like, hey, excited for baloney lunch today, what do you got? Should I go get baloney? Right? That would be a expansion on a prior with, hey, can you make $4,500? Because I'm not talking shit when I say that stuffed animal, the name of the stuffed animal is
Retargeter.
See, this is why two-man comedy is going to work great. Because who makes more money? That stuffed animal or old Derek Smalls? Derek Biggie Smalls. Who makes more money?
The stuffed animal.
And this is why you're developing franchises. You're turning around a stuffed animal. You're turning around bologna and then upgrading it to mortadella. And then people will be like, why do you call it the mortadella lunch? Are you crying again?
No, I'm not.
I bet you never have dry eye. Oh my God, Meibomian gland jokes. That's for me. That's for me. Do you have dry eye? Do you have too much computer time? Well, I've got a solution for you, which is come cry. You see, what I do is I come in her hair, and then you say, "Why'd you come in my girlfriend's hair? I'm going to cry about it." Solution solved, no more dry eye. You're helping me so much. You're helping me so much. Because before, writing jokes was actually easy. Now it's hard. Thank you for making me play the game on hard mode. Thank you.
Thank
Two-man
you.
game. Yeah, two-man game. Where's my thank you card? Where's my thank you card? Did it
There's a
get
thank you
lost?
card in the gift bag that I brought you yesterday.
Oh, I didn't see it. I literally, it's in the trash actually. I'll go get it out of the trash. It's a good thing that Wayne Huizinga and me are friends. Waste management. Do you like that? Do you like that? If you ever have a hard time with your Amazon account that you canceled, you should email my friend. Do you want his email address?
Sure.
Jeff@amazon.com. How many days have you been nightmare free? How many days have you been nightmare free? This is how Deracckk does shit when his administrative assistant doesn't do his shit. So he's got a white bag, very presentable, right? A bunch of fluffy tissue paper, okay, because he's gay. And then a card. But the card is inserted into the lining of the bag. Into the lining of the bag, it's invisible. So me with my 488 points of IQ, looking for a thank you card, couldn't find a thank you card. That's how Derek Smalls, 3 Z's in Smalls. That's how Derek Smalls, 9 Z's in Smalls, buries Easter eggs. Code. This is American language, but every word that you don't understand, it's an Easter egg. Every word that you don't quite symbiosis connect to, it's an Easter egg. I'm burying Easter eggs because I'm competitive with two people. Tom Brady, Elon Musk, Larry Chiang, burying Easter eggs because Easter eggs is computer programming. Easter eggs is a video game. So when you're playing the game of life, wouldn't it be great if there's a real power up? Wouldn't it be great if a bologna lunch had a 400 had a $450 pop? The bologna lunch, where I kept on saying bologna and it didn't trigger come cry, which is renamed in a text group chat called No Come, No Cry. Do you like how these jokes, this two-man shtick, it just writes itself, doesn't it?
Does.
It really does. Which is why you're honest and I'm honest. It's 100% honesty with join our franchise. Name a franchise so I know that you understand the word franchise. What is an example of a Derek Smalls, and executive assistant Larry Chiang to whom? Derek Smalls. Okay, because who's gonna score more putty being your assistant? Who's gonna score more putty for being your assistant?
Web 12.
No, Larry Chiang. God, it's always if at least it's not you. At least now it's your company. Fuck, dude. We're making progress. We're making progress. Next, it'll be your bank account. How do we better distribute beyond? Oh, let's talk about my bank account. Bank account number 26 of 73. My God, we're making progress, dude. No, me. Uh, no last names, just general first names. When I told that one female that I was your executive assistant, I went from intimidating person that she could never get to what?
To a handy helper.
Yeah, to a gettable guy, not some Silicon Valley executive wearing a cowboy hat. Her brain's going to explode because she thought this guy is an executive assistant to a black dude. He must not make that much money. But I bet he's going to get another better job. You know those people who get better and better jobs and every 6 months you talk to them, they're like their LinkedIn is like 12 jobs. Like they're moving up so fast, they'll just remove one of their legendary jobs because that's how fast they rise. Have you met anybody like that?
Yes.
Okay. So that's me. She feels like she's discovering talent. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Kind of like when I'm eating food out, not eating vagina, because I'm not going to eat out vagina until our 10th anniversary of me and my wife. So when I'm eating out, she'll say something, and then I'll say, "Oh, you're a server and you're trying to no longer be a server." Because while she's serving, she's trying to add me on LinkedIn, which is why I created the joke. Oh, you want to add me on LinkedIn? Cool. LinkedIn is my dating app. And then she'd say, "Oh, yeah, I'm down for that too." Like, down for that too? What is this, transactional? Because I consent to this being transactional. Do you get it?
Yes.
That's why and do you see why this is funny?
Yes.
Because
It's
I don't want to,
genius.
it's genius. I don't want to add you on LinkedIn, okay? You can add me on LinkedIn. Like, why do I need a server? Which actually, this is why I want a server. Because me and my rich, douchey friends, we're so bored and retired. Which, by the way, you need to add that the bullshit of every time you've been unemployed, which is now, you're actually retired. So this is your third retirement. Because how many cults have you quit? How many cults have you quit? 4, right? This is not a cult, but now you're retired. And that's lecture 19, CS 183E. It's lecture 19, engineering 145. Do you see how you're so full of shit? I'm going to just shove some more shit from the sidewalk into the trash. I'm not going to shove more shit into you, but you saw me fixing trash cans. That's what caused you to say, "I'll do anything this guy says, including if he says, suck my dick." Two-man comedy works great. Therefore, engineering 145, which lecture number is retire on the job? Lecture 19. There's only one lecture number for retirement. It's in 5 Stanford lectures. Lecture 19, 5 different classes. Who hacked the Stanford entrepreneurship courses? Who hacked it?
Larry Chiang hacked it.
Yeah, because I know everything that every entrepreneurship professor is taught, and I will program your brain. So it's Lecture 19 CS183E. It's Lecture 19 STRAM GT 353. Why is it Lecture 19? Because that's how much I like to fuck around with my pro athlete number. And then they give me 69 because they're like 19 is given to our shortstop. I'm like, I play shortstop. Let's have a shortstop competition. Oh, do people get pissed? Like, you get 5 balls, I get 5 balls. Let's go. And then they're like, oh, singles. It's everybody practices shortstop like this: no outs, no men on, regular pitcher. That's not how I practice playing shortstop. It's always a situation, it's always a snafu. Haiku, snafu, 2-man comedy. Situation normal, all fucked up. That's playing shortstop. Is I got a guy at second base, my pitcher's having a fucking meltdown, the coach is screaming negative shit, because baseball, it's a game of failure judged by negative people in a misinformation environment. So I gotta like manage the catcher who's like shaking his glove, going, why can't my guy hit the target? Then I call an audible going, hey, Hideki Nomo, Magasaki, Nagasaki, because he's the pitcher. And what protocol am I going to run? Japanese maxing, bitch. So I'm going to go up to him and he goes, I no speak the English. I'm like, look, your people are good at killing Chinese people. You're Japanese, okay? Pretend like you're killing Chinese people. Hi-ya! Hi-ya! And I do the suicide motion. And then he goes, did you just do the suicide motion? You're a racist. You're a racist. And then he laughs. And then the umpire comes out. And I'm like, I'm going back. My dick hurts. Okay? He fucked my girlfriend. I got chlamydia. My dick hurts, Adam. And then the umpire would be like, how do you know my name? They made it. The umpire said his name. The public address announcer said your name, Adam. Okay? By the way, you've been calling a great game. Thank you for coming out. You've been doing a stupendous job. What did I do? I reset the room. What did I do? I pattern interrupted. What did I do? I justified why I need to be in the middle of a diamond, which is actually a fucking square. So I'm not playing a diamond. I'm playing a what? I'm square framing at shortstop situational baseball. There is no amount of information that I am not processing 17 different ways, processing from the umpire. That's why it's comedy. That's why let's take 5 balls at shortstop. And let's do game situation, because I am not the quarterback in the infield. I just talk a lot. Do you get how I'm the Negro on the square? Because I have a lot to say with very little competence. Because who understands black people better than black people? The person who is a black person playing a sport where I should not be starting. I shouldn't be sniffing the field. Because I'm not going to be saying stupid shit like throw strikes to the pitcher who can't locate the zone. Just swish it. Just swish it from the 3-point line at 15 feet away. Just swishes. Only swishes. Only swishing. 2-man game, haiku, snafu. The reason that this 2-man game is funny is you are situation normal, all fucked up. And we're working with it. That's baloney. So we didn't sell any. What $4,500 thing did we not sell any?
The executives A comedy workshop.
Did you EUTWM PPM it in under 15 minutes?
Yes, I created the Luma for that one as soon as we talked about it.
You did?
And at yes, and at Evo, I brought that up to some of the founders that I spoke with.
What's Evo?
At so last Thursday or last Friday, there was a networking event that was for funders and founders, and the company that was hosting it was called Evo.
Oh yeah,
And
they're absentee hosts.
yes, so I arrived early and I talked to a handful of entrepreneurs, Ben being one of those. And I had, since we just came from a comedy show, that was one of the things that I had threw in there was, yeah,
Had
we just
thrown.
came from a comedy
Had
show,
thrown. Had
had
thrown.
thrown in there was that we just hosted a comedy show and now we're going to start a comedy show series for executives to practice, to learn to be funny while selling technical content.
So you did the regular you shouted it out. You did the regular bankrupt shit. You did the regular bankrupt shit. You did the regular bankrupt shit. Yeah. So just get better reps because it's on your X profile and you haven't updated. You haven't tweeted lately. But that's cool. Talk about talk about talk about two pauses. Talk about 5 pauses and a negative for noon comedy.
Positive. We will get reps on pulling attention in a room. Another positive about noon comedy is that we are going to run their comedy workshop from the outside by charging for it and selling it to executives. A third positive is that we are going to help the local comedians that are doing the workshop get attention. Fourth positive is we are creating a hashtag external API into Sunset Comedy Club. A fifth positive of Comedy at Noon, a fifth positive of doing Comedy at Noon is A fifth positive of doing comedy at noon is that we are playing 5D chess at a comedy club. What do I mean by 5D chess? We are doing 5 different things at once. Those 5 things being pulling attention in the room of the comics. So after the show, they are interested as to why we were taking notes, which will give us an opportunity to, one, tell them what joke we liked and any recommendations we may have about it, which will open up the opportunity to identify problems and solve them for them. Uh, 2, we're also doing go to market. We're going directly to a market and we're going to be selling them web pages since all of those all of those comics are just active on Instagram. The third thing we're doing is taking really good notes to get ideas for some of our own jokes. An example of one of those jokes that we got from the comedy club is "Come Cry," because that was a joke one of those comics told last Tuesday at the comedy workshop. So that is how we're playing 5D chess at the comedy club. And that is why it is a positive as well, because we aren't just going to the comedy workshop, we're working the comedy workshop and the people at the comedy workshop. A negative about the doing comedy is that it's a comedy. mm, 5 positives and a negative. We have done 5 positives for the comedy club or for doing the comedy show. The negative is mm,
Helping you out here. Helping you out here. Consent for me to help you out here?
yes, Larry, you have my consent to help me out here.
Do you love
I'm on
how
a
every
negative.
time what'd you say?
I'm on a negative.
Do you like how I take consent and what do I do with the word consent?
You say that you consent and then you ask for permission. You you ask for consent as well. You say, "I
But
consent
but
to everything, but do
what
I
am I
have your
doing?
consent?"
But what am I doing when I bring that shit up?
It's a pattern interrupt in the conversation to have to be able to speak. And
But what am I also doing when I bring up consent with women?
you are teasing, you're saying that it's okay for them to touch
Fuck me.
you
Fuck
or
me. Fuck me.
yeah.
Do you see how you have to have a piece of paper in your pocket which is this is a comedy shtick. That's the only piece of paper that you should be whipping out. This is comedy shtick. So whatever question they ask is what's going on, and then you just pull out this is comedy shtick. Would you like to come to a comedy workshop for $4,500? You're fucking fucking welcome. I don't know baloney. I don't know baloney. Also retirement. Also franchise. Retirement, franchise, baloney, shtick. Yeah. 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 Retirement, franchise, baloney, shtick. I better write this down as somehow your fucking secretary. Fuck, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Thank you, Larry.
So slow with
Thank
that.
you.
So slow with that. This is the dumbest human on the planet. This is the dumbest human on the planet. That's how you have to talk to him. And then what do you say?
This is a comedy shtick.
No, thank you. It's just thank you. You drag it out every time, dude. Fuck you.
Thank you, Larry.
Okay, so like if you messed up that timing, that'll actually be okay, even if you mess out the timing, because then I'm gonna sing a song. I'm gonna sing my Maxie Smalls. Drag it out, drag it out, drag it out. Dance, dance, bitch. I sing, you dance. Drag it out, drag it, dance. Drag it out, drag it out, drag it out. What did I say? Franchise, retire. What was the other one?
This is a comedy shtick.
Oh, good job. And then have that as a piece of paper. You still have the box of green tea? Because that's a box of fortune cookies. Fuck, dude.
No, the box of green tea was in the bag.
And it's lost?
You have the bag and the box of green tea.
Good job. Franchise, retire, and shtick. Oh, and then comedy, and then basically where you whip out that piece of paper and then you say, would you like to pay $4,500 to join?
Thank you, Larry.
You get it?
Yes.
Because you got a bunch of franchises. You got a bunch of franchises. Tell me what you think a franchise is. Tell me what you think a franchise is.
Franchise is a company within a company. So, example, McDonald's. Someone will own the McDonald's on the corner, and
Stop.
that is their franchise of the
Stop.
McDonald's brand.
Stop. And this is why this is comedy. Because I knew you were going to say that retarded shit. I knew you were going to say retarded shit. This is why I'm prepping you as your fucking, not even comedy coach. Just go ahead and steal my jokes. When you steal my jokes, how does Larry Chiang feel?
Grateful.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm also kind of pissed that you're stealing my jokes, right? And then now what do you say? Kind of pissed that you steal the jokes, and then now what do you say? Simply.
Would you
Don't drag
still
it
be
out.
pissed if I
Don't drag it out. Don't porcupine. Porcupine, you're fucking welcome. That's funny too, porcupine. Don't drag it out. Don't porcupine. My God, I'm rewiring your brain to a new financial destiny. Why am I taking notes here? Oh, you didn't bother to wake up early enough to drive earlier. Again, I
did
ask,
take the notes.
don't write when you're driving. So, do you see how you're damned if you do take notes and you're damned if you don't? Oh, wait, that reminds me of something. Chapter 1 of your book that I wrote for you as not your ghostwriter. The answer is, but Larry gave me consent. Larry was so hilarious about it, is that Larry gave consent on stage during his comedy set. Get it?
Yes.
Okay, because that's consent. This is for you. This is for you, which is 2 positives, 9 positives, and a negative on these following topics. Did you just park?
Yes.
Perfect. So these are 9 positives and 1 negative on franchise, retire, shtick, comedy, porcupine. You see how they sound like code words to program? Because they are. They're programming your brain to no longer suck. Franchise, retire, shtick, comedy, consent, porcupine. Need a repeat or no? Franchise, retire, shtick, comedy, consent, porcupine. Number 1, franchise, retire, shtick, SCHTICK, comedy, consent, porcupine. Speaking of shtick, you're welcome, because this is what a franchise is. A franchise is a fucking Hollywood tentpole franchise. You just had to say the dumbest human on the planet shit, which is McDonald's. And then you're going to lean into McDonald's as a franchise. Fuck, dude. This is why I know what a franchise is. Everybody in show business knows what a franchise is. This is why I had to do a heat check. Go ahead and steal these jokes. A franchise isn't you going 12 different directions. A franchise is you're going in the right direction less than 10% of the time. Therefore, I will craft a franchise for you. This is how I'm going to craft and engineer a franchise. Is you say, not you, but you say you have something retarded going on. Your company's going bankrupt. You're unemployed. You're unemployed. Do you feel that your franchise is improving from this?
Yes.
That's why we're doing franchise, because right now it's default unemployment. Right now it's hustlers are too tired to even lie. This is where girls don't even go out wearing makeup because they're too tired of fraudulent, like they're too tired of fraud, that they don't even want to commit fraud anymore. That's the state of the economy. Solution, a Web 12 franchise that we gin up for you using Web 12. That's a franchise. Problem, you're door dashing and Uber eating, and that's why you can't come to bologna lunch? Solution, making your business model better when you're doing stand-up comedy. That's a franchise, which is a decentralized lunch that you sell to other executives. If they start a lunch for executives and they sell a $4,500 lunch, they can keep 100% of the money. There are no franchise fees. You love it? Everybody would.
Yes.
That's a franchise. It's a tentpole franchise. A franchise is Iron Man. A franchise is Toy Story 5. A franchise is a sub franchise. So, an example of a sub franchise is you doing weed pulling of the mind. Weed pulling of the mind. Why do I say weed pulling of the mind and I'm pointing at the camera, you speak? Why weed pulling?
Why weed pulling? Because that was one of the problems you identified yesterday when Cole opening the family.
And remember, we're
And
saying cold open. So we're double saying it because people are going to think you misspoke, but then you double it up with the cold open. So the coal is second. Invert it, divert it, revert it. You're retargeting cold open because then you're going to do a heat check because cold open is an example of what? Holler back girl.
of our podcast.
Which is a franchise. Your franchise is also
Mhm.
your podcast is also a franchise. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Epiphany makes sense, or you're just going to pretend like you understand?
No, this is Epiphany makes sense.
Why?
I like the tentpole franchise helps me understand that these are little franchises within my company or franchise of Web 12.
Did you do the Toy Story trailer recut?
No, not yet.
Did you publish Rags to Riches?
No.
Do you have any shot at making money when I'm not lording over you as your executive assistant? Do you see how lording over you as your executive assistant is an example of Joe Dispenza, alpha, beta, gamma, delta? Because you would never get that in a pop quiz for money. A pop quiz for money, that's a franchise. That's a Web 12 franchise. So all of these are sub franchises of Web 12. What's a pop quiz for money? What's a pop quiz for money? I'm pointing at the camera.
A pop quiz for money is when you ask a question and see if I can answer the question in a way that's going to move the conversation towards being able to bring up one of these sub franchises that we have for Web 12.
It's always about you, isn't it? So answer the question. What's the question? Repeat the question and then answer it as if you're hunting a problem where you get some semblance of you might make money from other people besides milking this shtick, because this is going to make money. I just figured out how to weigh. Yeah. Repeat the question, answer the question.
The question is, what's a pop quiz for money? And a pop quiz for money is when you get asked a question, is can you answer it in a way that's going to move the conversation towards making money? So, an example of me not doing that is yesterday doing book club at Equinox when I got cold approached by 3 young, good looking women that were asking me for directions individually. And I said no, or it's around the corner,
No.
or said nothing. When instead of what I should have said is, wait, one more time? Could you here come a little closer? Could you repeat that? To draw them into the book club, to then ask their consent to join the live, to then have a conversation about identifying their problem and trying to solve it right then and there.
Nice. Keep going.
So that is a pop quiz for money, where you're not just simply answering the question, you are answering the question, but also trying to help them generate a unique thought that's going to help them march towards a new destiny and help you become supernatural financially.
Up the stakes. What is a pop quiz for money? Because it was barely a quiz and no money, because that's your brain. And then it was great shit, actually, which is why this shtick works. Because you had some great shit, but now simplify it and add money, which you can't do, because I'm gonna do more money with this. What's his name and answer the question. What's his name and answer the question.
That is retargeter the RAM,
Repeat the question. Go.
where the question is, what is a pop quiz for money? A pop quiz for money is how can we retarget the conversation towards making money.
You love the complicated stuff and you aced it, but why can't you just answer the question, which is pop quiz for money? Question mark. The fuck is that? Are you gonna pay me $50? Come on, you're full of shit. Are you even a guest here? What? Pop quiz for money? What are you talking about? And then now they're about to buy. When people scream at you like that, they're about to buy. By the way, that blue coffee, do you like that? Is that why you bought it?
No, I've never had that coffee before.
Because you just picked
It
some
was the
random
only
shit. You picked some random shit that's wrong. Okay, so pop quiz for money. Because right now, all I hear is it's money for you. So answer the question, pop quiz for money. Why is it the best thing ever? I think it's the best thing ever. You think it's quarter baked shit because your approach has been shit because you don't have pop quiz for money ever because you think it's engagement of me at a school, admit me, and then I'll get a degree in 4 years because everybody graduates in 4 years. Right? So what's pop quiz for money?
a pop quiz for money is asking a leading question to get you closer to asking them the make money questions.
My God. My God. Just make it what? I mean, I get what you're saying. Again, hey, Derek, it's me, Larry Chiang. I got this new thing. It's gonna go on our podcast. It's called Pop Quiz for Money. And we're doing it at parking cars at Y Combinator. And then they go, are you fucking with me right now? You're just gonna give people money for pop quizzes? I've seen that video before. And then you say, and then they ask you, because you're the weak link, right? Who's closer to the missing link, me or you?
Me.
God. It's so bad. It's so bad. These jokes just write themselves. Oh God. Oh
They
God.
really do.
Oh my God. Who's closer to the missing link? Oh my God. This is going to be my first try. Oh my God. Okay. So now they're going to go towards the weak because when we're talking to people, people are always going to attack you because you are 4 inches shorter than me at 6'1" and you just look soft and weak. Pop quiz for money. I've seen this before. And then now you talk and you better be careful because this is a pop quiz for money. Tell me the context that they're attacking you from. Because remember, pop quiz for money is I ask trivia and you answer questions for $100. Low stakes, shitting, shit. That's pop quiz for money. Are we doing low stakes, shitty shit?
No, we are doing it. It. it I guess yes, we are doing low stakes shit for money. This pop quiz for money happens right before the money happens. It's whenever people get emotional in the middle of the conflict, right before they commit to the rebate model or whatever agreement we lay out. Um, it's their brain trying to figure out what's going on and what is it that they're actually gonna become a part of.
Good answer. That dragged on for a little bit, but that was a great answer. Let's go 2 positives and a negative on that answer. You go first. A positive.
A positive. We are helping people make an emotional decision to benefit themselves.
Positive. You didn't argue with the person that's saying it's shitty and low. You didn't necessarily agree with it, but you didn't argue right away because you used to argue right away. Your turn. Positive. We're doing two
A
positive and negative on your answer for pop quiz for money. Positive.
a positive is that the conflict is a sign that they are sold.
Yeah, and you didn't know that before because when people are
Correct.
screaming at you, they're worried because in their mind they already invested or bought something. Not invested, but bought something. Positives. The content. You like the advanced shit. Negative. Ooh, two positives, three negatives. Go.
A negative, it can get a little complicated.
In your brain. That's what she said.
Mm-hmm.
No, it gets simpler when I think it and say it. The reason that people pay attention to this is I'm not complicated to be complicated. I'm exploring why people get stuck at zero, which is pop quiz for money. Negative. I don't think you brought it to money. I definitely don't think you closed. I definitely don't think that you closed. Good job. Derek Smalls becoming Derek average sized. That's what we're going for, actually. That's what we're going for. Do you like how Schtick works? Your turn.
Yes.
Two positives, three negatives. Ooh, I
A,
got another
a
negative.
second.
I got another negative, which is you don't see pop quiz for money as money itself within this comedy Schtick. Because when you have an epiphany, you kind of just poo-poo it because your brain is on checker mode, where you should just be like, oh my God, Pop Quiz for Money is our franchise inside of our podcast. Would you like to sign up for our podcast? Tell me your email address. You don't close ever. You literally never close. The shit that you sell sells itself, but that's the first X number of lectures inside of what series?
CS 183D, lectures 1 through 7.
D is in distribution. Good job.
Yes.
Good job. We're still talking about the franchise. You're fucking welcome. That you do not deserve. Fuck you. You do not deserve this
Thank you,
franchise.
Larry.
You do not deserve this
Thank you, Larry.
franchise because your people, which is basically everybody who's not Chinese, don't value pop quiz for money. Like you're just like, give me that paper. And I'm not talking paper. I'm talking diploma paper. Where do I want my non-matriculated PhD from Harvard? Do I want that paper? No, I'm going to take that paper. That's my aggression. That's my intellectual aggression. Intellectual aggression is getting intellectual advantages monetarily via what franchise?
Via Pop Quiz for Money, a franchise of our podcast.
Do you get it? How it's what do I think of cocktail parties? Oh, we're going to play while we're explaining Pop Quiz for Money. We're going to play Pop Quiz for Money as we do 7 things, but while we're doing the one thing. You see, you slipped before. You said, we got a lot of franchises. I'm in 12 different directions. How many different directions are you actually going?
One direction.
There we go. Pop Quiz for Money, cocktail party. What is Larry Chiang's view of a cocktail party? Cocktail party. Are you
is that
walking?
it's an opportunity to pull all of the attention in the room and spin it into a pop quiz for money to close deals or potential collaborations.
John has chimed in perfectly with a sausage fest. Because what? That's what I think of a cocktail party? That's what Larry Chiang thinks of a cocktail party? Just go and grab attention? Fuck. 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 My God. This is why this comedy shtick works. Is you tried your best. You tried your best with that answer. You tried your best. And it's if anything, it's funny to me that you would say that. That's what makes this comedy always funny to somebody, because that answer was funny to me. Here's the answer, which is this. A cocktail party. It's a pop quiz for money if you're at the right party. Go and just grab attention. It is a pop quiz for money when you're in a good room, which is you economically rising. Fuck attention. You're establishing an office. Are you headed towards your pop-up office?
Yes.
What is that an example of?
An external API.
That's also replicable, because I want to get home field advantage. What protocol should I investigate? Oh, this is a pop quiz for money as we're doing it.
Good morning.
That's a question. How are you getting that home field advantage?
How are we getting the home field advantage? By taking the best seat inside of the spot and greeting and giving good energy to all the people who are working here.
General, do you have anything specific? Because I paid $275,000 for this shit, for this podcast, for this knowledge. So I need some coding, because that wasn't code, okay? That was super general. And how do I know that Larry Chiang just didn't get it for you? What was the question? And then answer the question. What was the question? And then answer the question.
The question was, how are we getting home field advantage over here? One of the ways we are getting home field advantage is by talking to
drag it out.
Another way that we're getting home field advantage is giving a $10 tip. Drag it out to the people that we're giving it to.
Drag it out. Keep talking and I'll sing in the background. Drag it out.
Hashtag.
Drag it out.
It's hashtag GTHFAOTR.
Can you repeat that? I didn't have a pen handy because I don't take notes during podcasts. And I definitely don't take notes during comedy. Taking notes during comedy won me the room, didn't it? Be honest.
Yes. Yes, it did.
Okay, so what? I have a pen handy now. What were you muttering? Pop quiz for money. You can take notes. That's pop quiz for money, which is, what was your question? I need to write that down because it's very empowering. That's my pop quiz for money, failing it and winning it at the same time. Do I need to ask a third time the same question?
Hashtag HTGHFAOTR. How to get the home field advantage on the road.
So 19 positives and 1 negative on hashtag HTGHFAOTR as it connects to pop quiz for money. So it's 19 positives, one negative. 19 positives, one negative. 19 positives, one negative. Pop quiz for money and where you're at right now, which is how to get home field advantage on the road.
That's okay. Positive is you're becoming the venue's favorite guest by being the best host. Positive, you're developing personal relationships with all of the people who help operate this business we're trying to turn over. Uh, Three, we are helping them generate momentum and move forward into the day by being funny and giving them good energy and just being a great guest. Four, we are giving engineering up their momentum at the start of the day. Five, crasher to VIP. A handful of positive is a handful of $5 and $10 bills can go a long way. $19 positives and a negative for HT hashtag HTGHFAOTR. How to get the home field advantage on the road. A seventh positive for this is you are identifying a problem within a business and solving it for them without asking. Three. An eighth positive is that you get to build relationships and become the VIP while also going to the market with your own franchise. A ninth positive for how to get home field advantage on the road is a ninth positive for how to get home field advantage on the road is that this is how you go from being a stranger in the city to being the perpetual promotion machine for that community. Another advantage of HTGH FAOTR is that Let's set up the books. Let's set up the books. Okay. A 10th positive of how to get the home field advantage while on the road is that you are solving problems for yourself and you're solving problems for the businesses that you're going into. Okay, we need four more. So another positive of hashtag HTGFATOR is that it's a simple strategy to win over win over the venue. And 11th positive for hashtag HTGHFAOTR is that while you do that, you're also setting yourself up to be cold open in these places. Another positive of how to get the home field advantage on the road is that it's an opportunity to build relationships and solve problems in order to march you towards making money. Another positive of how to get home field advantage while on the road is that you are building relationships with the general managers, the baristas. You're building relationships with the decision makers of these businesses that you're going into and providing value to them. That's what it is about. Um, how to get the home field advantage while on the road. It's a decentralized promotion machine. We are doing 19 positives and a negative for hashtag HTGHFATOR, which stands for how to get home field advantage on the road. Another positive of this is that you can get free stuff sometimes. 19 positives and a negative for how to get home field advantage on the road. We are on 17. Another positive of getting the home field advantage while on the road is that you are winning the room by being the most personable. Positive is that it's 5D chess in the real world. Another positive is that you are creating value by interaction and promotions. Now, a negative, it will cost you $5 to $10 every time you go. So now that I've done 19 positives and one negative, I am going to go win home field advantage here at Cosmic.
That's not a negative. What you said that was a
It's not a
negative.
negative.
That's not a negative.
Negative for how to get home field advantage on the road. You might ruffle some feathers like I did at Kendra Scott. Being what is that? What do I mean by that? Is when I did book club at Kendra Scott, I greeted the store manager and she loved the idea of me doing book club. And then at the end of my book club, she came over and said in my ear, "Hey, are you poaching my customers?" I said, "No, it's just book club." And then she said, "Okay, well, no promotion, no poaching of my guest, and you can't take photos with the guest." I said, "Okay, can you say that again so I can write it down?" And then I wrote it down. Um, so because you're identifying someone else's problem and solving it for them, they might not like that, which is a negative of it. So the negative is you can get banned. So on that topic, I am going to get my rep in of winning the home field advantage here at Cosmic Coffee. Stiletto.
It's the Kendra Scott $30 box of macarons. Can't stop, won't stop, can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop, can't stop.
All right, we're gonna do a rep.
Dick. Dick is funny because it's a two-man comedy routine. It's a shtick, Yiddish for making money telling jokes. But I'm not going to tell the Jewish kind of jokes where they're lying to you. I'm going to tell the kind of jokes that help you no longer be goyim. Think of me as the goyim whisperer. Stick. You like this comedy stick? It's got a duck and a logo. The duck is not named Nine. The duck's name is Dickie. He's kind of a cunt, and he's got his own franchise, Dickie the Duck. Comedy. I think I covered that already. Consent. I use consent to round trip acceleration. De la sex. Porcupine. Ask me anything. Ask me anything. I'm ready for your questions.
So, how did that rep of getting home field? How is this rep going of getting home field advantage on the road? I didn't show up at 8 o'clock as soon as doors open like I did yesterday. However, I just met two other bartenders here who I have not seen. One is named Law, and the other is named Sydney. They like my beard. There we go. We are back. We are back. Buddy. We are doing 19 positives and a negative for how to get the home field advantage on the road. That's what we're doing right now. Hashtag HTH. I apologize. Hashtag HTGHFAOTR. How to get the home field advantage on the road, which is really what we're doing with all of these pop ups, with Pop Up Book Club. Someone, I said that to someone earlier, and the girls replied back to me, POBC, PUBC, Pop Up Book Club. And almost. I knew so. That's funny. I was already fun club. 19 positives and a negative. Um, okay. I am going to use the bathroom and then we are going to do this exercise of two positives and a negative, of nine positives and a negative for franchise, stick, retire, comedy, consent, and porcupine. So we will take this brief intermission and then go ahead and knock this stuff out of the park. Right. We are back in the game. We are doing two positives and a negative. So let's do it. Oh, okay. No come, no cry. That is hilarious. Okay. We have a lofty list of to dos. So we are doing two positive. We are doing 9 positives and 1 negative. 9 positives and 1 negative for the following. The following being franchise, shtick, retire, comedy, consent, porcupine. So what's good? Good morning, everybody. So this morning we are talking about 9 positives and a negative of franchise, shtick, retire, comedy, consent, and porcupine. So franchise, franchise. It's a tentpole franchise. Or a positive is that it's a it's a tentpole that's a sub franchise of your company. A positive is that with your franchise, you are doing a go to market strategy that's actually going to the market. Another positive is that the ability to say you have these franchises of your company makes it appear like you run a very big company. Positive franchise. You are solving your problem as the business owner of distribution with all of these franchises. A fifth positive of a franchise is that you can create sub franchises. So some sub franchises of Web 12 is our podcast called Cold Open. Another example of this is a comedy show that we're doing. It's called Comedy for Execs. Executive comedy workshop, how to sell technical top content while being funny. 957-657-925. So, what's a fifth positive of, or a sixth positive of a franchise? Is having franchises of what you do. Backtrack. Positive. Franchises you can sell. A positive. Franchise is a way to do distribution in many different ways. Negative. Actually, we are on positive number 8 of 9 for this exercise of doing 9 positives and a negative on the topic of franchise. So, another positive of having a franchise, or just another positive of franchise, is that it sounds legit. Good morning. How you doing? I'm doing good as well. What's going on, John Tio? Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Need more water. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. We're going to get some water. We're going to get back to 2 positives, 9 positives, and a negative. We need a negative for franchise. So, good morning. What's up? Good morning. Thank you, Larry. Thank you. John Tio. We've got John Tio here in the building, and he left me a gift. He left me a gift. That's so amazing. It's such a good gift. I don't even want to open it up yet. It's so big. I can't believe this. You see this, guys? This is what we call getting the home field advantage on the road, is that you get gifts from people sometimes for having the home field advantage. All right, guys, we've got to get the juices going. We're going to make this setup even more official on this morning. Uh-oh. Okay, so I'm upside down. Let's see. What's this gift that we've got here, guys? What's this gift that we've got here, y'all? We're going to try our best. Can you see it? Can you see it? This is a gift unboxing, all right? We've got some paper, some good little paper. Let's see. What else do we got? Uh-oh. We've got a Yeti mug. Nice, nice. Let's see. We've also got a Yeti mug. Nice, nice. That's so awesome. Thank you. Thank you, John. John, I appreciate that. John, that was amazing. So, another advantage, another positive of my stuff inside of it. So, another positive of getting the home field advantage on the road is that you might get a free Yeti cup in the process. There we go. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay. Another advantage of getting the home field on the road is that you just might get a Yeti cup from a friend named John. John Tio. Um, so that's amazing. That's a win. That's a dub. So on that topic, I am going to rinse this out really fast so that way I can use it actually. I just got a new club. So yeah, you're not gonna find Web 13 because what we're doing is called Web 12. You get it? All right, I'll be right back. And I'm actually really excited to try out this new cup. I just washed it This was a gift from my friend John Tio, and it's really cool. It's a good red. It actually kind of matches my tie today. And I have this blue cup, so we're just gonna get rid of this because this isn't a Yeti. This is a wannabe Yeti cup. Yeah, it has my last name, but it doesn't have a handle, and it's not a Yeti cup. Since I have creatine in here, I've got to make sure that we get all of the creatine out so I can get my dose for the day and help my brain work. Check. Booyah. Get that other cup out of here. That's lame. So this was my gift from my friend John, and it's amazing. He got me this beautiful bag. I like the paper. It's kind of fun. It's a nice little touch. And then look, there's not only one, but there's two. So that's great. That's amazing. Thank you, John. Thank you very much, Don. I actually really appreciate this. What a guy. What a guy. John, if you're here, you can get your screenshots now with our Yeti at the Yeti at the coffee shop. Yeti and Cosmic. We're just doing a little Yeti and Cosmic comedy this afternoon. Wow, this is a great cup. It looked like it can take more water than my past cup. Let's see. What did he get me? This is the Yeti 24-ounce Rambler mug. He probably got me the Rambler mug because I can definitely ramble sometimes. So it's actually kind of hilarious. That's what it's called. This is it's dishwasher safe, durable steel, double wall vacuum insulation. So it keeps it extra cold. And it has a no sweat design, which is really cool. And it's in a Duracoat, so the color should not go out and fall apart, which is also great. And it's 24 ounces. So that's a lot. That's a lot of ounces. I like this. I like this a lot, actually. Thank you very much. I kind of want to, I would love to do a durability test, but I don't know if Cosmic would consent to that or not. So, big fan. Thank you, John. I appreciate this. I appreciate this gift a lot. Now I'm going to be super duper hydrated in style, which is what I'm most excited about, especially today because we've already got the red touches. We've got the red tie, we've got the red bracelet, the Brasticlat is what it's called. And so this is great. We like it so much that now I have two of them. So let's do nine positives and a negative. So we did franchise before our bathroom break, and now we're gonna do Schtick. We're gonna do Schtick. So what exactly? Well, no, it doesn't even matter what exactly a Schtick is. What is the positive for a Schtick? Positive. It's an opportunity to get cold opened and to have a conversation about what it is that you're doing. Positive. It is positive. People can't help but be curious about what's going on. Another positive is that So a another positive of shtick is that when people ask you, "Is this a shtick?" That's an opportunity to identify a problem and try to provide them a solution with one of your franchises. For us, that could be the podcast, that could be Web 12, that could be cold open, cold open. There's lots of different ways you could apply this shtick. A third positive of shtick is that while you're doing your shtick, you might get really cool gifts like this Yeti Rambler 24-ounce mug, which is great because hydration is one of the biggest things whenever it comes to healing your brain and trying to use your brain because most of your brain is made up of water. And so you need a really cool Yeti Rambler like this one. That way you can drink 24 ounces of water at a time. Or if you're a crazy person like me, 48 ounces of water at a time. So I'll always have water. I'll never go being dehydrated ever again because Yeti holds it down. Yeti runs the town. And that's so cool. I've never actually seen one of these mugs before. I'm loving it. I'm loving it so far. I think my water tastes better because of it. Like I had creatine in it, and now I can like barely even taste the creatine. So I don't know if that's the Yeti mug or what, but for some reason, my drink just got better. So shtick. We are on a fourth positive for a shtick. Another positive for we're back in business. What's up, everybody? We are talking about nine positives and a negative, nine positives and a negative. And what we're talking about is a stick. The last positive was how we were talking about a stick is two man. A stick is getting opportunities to get pulled open. If you run a really good stick, you just might get a really cool gift from your friend John. That's a Yeti Rambler mug, which is great, like this. And this is actually a good bag too. Big fan. Yeti is like just so great. I've always wanted one of these. So we are talking nine positives and a negative, nine positives and a negative, and we are about halfway through for doing for positives on Schtick. So another positive on running a Schtick is that you get the opportunity to solve problems for people while seeming while they're curious to learn more about you. That was a bad positive. We're gonna do positive 5 again for running a Schtick or just for having a Schtick. Is that yeah, it's a stick. You know, a positive about a Schtick is that you're playing 5D chess. You're doing 10 different things at once. So another positive of a Schtick is that you get to so another positive of a stick is that it's a combo. Another positive about a stick is that it makes people really, really curious about what's going on. Another positive of a stick is that people want to try to understand what exactly it is that's going on, which opens up an opportunity for you to good morning, which gives you an opportunity to turn that conversation into a money conversation. Now, what's a negative of running a stick is that you might get yelled at if you don't tell them what the stick actually is. An example of this is the mistake that I made before I had this really, really cool Yeti Rambler mug, is that we were at Perry's and a woman asked me, this is so neat. This is so cool. What is it that you guys are actually doing? Is this a stick? And I was like, no, it's not a stick. And that in and of itself completely ruined the deal because obviously this is a stick for something. This is a stick for Yeti. This is a stick for Joe Dispenza. This is a stick for Cosmic Coffee. This is a stick for Web 12 IO and how I will help people repair their brains by implementing Web 12 into their lives. Do you get it? So now let's move on. We're going to do 9 positives and a negative for retire because I'm retired. Um Retire. Everyone wants to be retired. So being able to say that you're retired at the age of 26 is a really good thing because people are like, bro, how are you retired at this age? How are you retired right now? Um, Retired, 9 positives and a negative. Another positive about being retired is that it gives you the time to take better notes and take action on those notes. So, Web 12 has given me the ability to read this book and to read this book and to actually practice them in the real world in my business. So I went from zero and being a business virgin to doing 4 deals. That's a really cute dog. You know, the more I use this Yeti cup after cleaning it out, one of the things I really like about the Yeti cup is you kind of have options. You can grab it like a cup, but you can also grab it by the mug. It's great. It's a multi-faceted or multi-purpose cup. This cup is 5D chess because it's isolating your drink. It looks really cool. You can hold it 2 different ways. You have a not drink mode. You see that? It's pretty great. I like it. The more I use it, the more I enjoy it. Like I didn't understand all the hype and the buzz around a Yeti cup, but now I think I get it. Like by this time, when I have my drink, my water in my other cup that's not this, it gets lukewarm after it's had water in it for the amount of time that I've had water in it. And this hasn't lost temperature at all. It's still cold. It's so cold, I might get a brain freeze. So we are doing 9 positives and a negative, and we're talking about being retired. Being retired. A positive of being retired is that it gives you the free time you need to actually become supernatural financially. Another thing about being retired is that you another positive of being retired is that you get to go play 5D chess in the real world like I'm doing if you choose to. Now, what's a negative of being retired? Is that you have to find something to do with your time. I would recommend doing Web 12. Now, let's talk comedy. A positive of doing comedy is that you get reps on pulling attention in the comedy room. Another positive of comedy is that most another positive of comedy is that the jokes really just write themselves. And so another positive of comedy is that it's a big opportunity to help comedians because most comedians are just active on Instagram or just active on YouTube and they don't have a website. They don't have any web pages that talk about them and are actively pushing them. I really like this cup. I really like this cup. Like this cup makes me want to drink more water. Look at that. My first Yeti Rambler mug full of water. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go fill this up with more water. Good morning. What's up, buddy? I just refilled up my Yeti Rambler mug with water. Got to get that hydration on. What do they say? Hydrate or dihydrate, right? No better way to hydrate or dihydrate than with a Yeti Rambler. That's all I'm saying. That's all that I'm saying. So, what is another positive of doing comedy? I think another positive of doing comedy is that can we show off the Yeti? So, another positive of doing comedy is that you can get reps on your shitty jokes. So, one of the jokes that I made when I was doing comedy and I wasn't supposed to do comedy was about reparations. And so now that's a joke that Larry and I use all the time when we're talking to each other is that, "Oh, what do you think this is your reparations?" And so that's the positive is that in comedy the jokes really do just write themselves. Now, what is another positive of comedy? Another positive of comedy is that you another positive about comedy is that you can say whatever and people will listen and believe you. Another positive of comedy is that y- you're is that it's a real another positive about comedy is that it's a real world exercise of web zero, of getting people in a room and telling jokes. Now, what's a negative of comedy is that it's not about you. That's not even a negative. I guess I just need to take a sip out of my Yeti Rambler cup. Like, that was a joke. And that was a joke that wrote itself by me getting gifted this random Yeti gift from my friend John Theo. So, a negative about comedy is that you take the risk of offending people, and that's okay. Now we are talking consent. A positive of consent is that it's giving permission. So if I'm talking with a girl and I tell her, "Oh yeah, it's okay. I consent to you touch," and she leans over and touches my arm, I could then say, "I consent to you touching me. And actually, while we're at it, I consent to all of it." Um, it disarms and uncovers the stick. So consent is transparency, which I would say is a positive. Another positive about consent is that you might get someone who also gives you consent. Another positive of consent is, wow, I'm drawing a blank. I'm drawing a blank, but you know what I think is going to help me out? I think my Yeti Rambler that I got as a gift. So I'm going to take a sip and see. Mm, mm. So another positive of consent is that it's a funny way to say I'm down. Another positive of Schtick is that it's transparent. Now, a negative of consent is that you might be a little early to consent. Premature consent. Now, five positives and a negative. We're going to talk about porcupine. Now, what does it mean to porcupine? To porcupine is when someone throws an insult at you and you grab it, you rearrange it, and you throw it back at them. So, a, a positive of porcupine is that it's a fun and fresh way to navigate conflict. Another positive of porcupine is it presents you an opportunity to work your brain and generate the perfect, unique response for that question that you receive. So, an example of what we were talking about earlier is like, is this a stick? Is this a stick? Yeah, it's a stick, but it's just a stick for book club. Where instead of typical book club where it's 3 people, 3 books, and nobody read the book. It's one person, 3 books who actually read the book. And what we're doing with this shtick is we are identifying problems and solving those problems with lines, in this case, in a Joe Dispenza book, or lines, in this case, in a Dan Olson book. And so that's the game. Now, another positive of a porcupine is that it's like hot potato. It's like hot potato with comedy jokes. Now, what is a fourth positive for porcupine? A porcupine presents you with an opportunity to re-steer the conversation towards the money. Another positive of porcupine is that you get to navigate conflict and steer that conflict towards a unique thought, which will get you closer to the money. Now, what is a negative of a porcupine? A negative of a porcupine is that if you porcupine incorrectly, you miss the deal. Now, another positive of a porcupine is that it's an opportunity to do to be kind of like our stuffed animal retargeter the ram, and retarget that question, retarget the insult that they gave you, and ram it back at them into a conversation where you can potentially make money. So that is it for my comedy skit today. I would like to say thank you all very much for your time and give the camera back to Larry Chiang. It is 10:20. That is my time. That is my time. Larry, would you like me to leave the live, or would you like me to hang out with you?
No, stay on.
Awesome.
No, stay on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Don't know who got you that. Did you? Don't know.
It was John
Don't know
Teal.
why. Don't know why you're stepping on my D. Don't know why. Don't know why. Can't help it. The comedy of the expected only happens when you expect what the expected is. Because I was expecting you to improve the space. When I left, there were more people and more energy and more likes. Not that liking or subscribing matters, but that's okay, because this comedy session re-goes again at 12. Comedy? Larry, have you said anything funny yet? Oh, it's about to be a doozy. Deracckk, what is... No, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you unfucked? Why? So this is where you talk. Guess what comedy I'm going to drop first?
Which comedy is that, Larry?
You can't porcupine. You're going to have to think. What is my first comedy session?
Larry's first comedy session is going to be about getting our ROI from comedy before comedy.
I'll work with that. That wasn't it, but I will work with that. Who makes more money? That bag of fresh Chinese air or you?
This bag of fresh Chinese air.
And what were you trying to do with that bag?
I was trying to show it
Get
off.
rid of it. No, you're trying to get rid of it. Because if it's not in front of the camera, it's nowhere. Franchise. It's nowhere. Franchise. What you're doing that you've never done is that you've never given birth to something that took off on its own. This is me solving a problem called everything you touch is ghetto, including your bank account. Because there is graffiti on their front door. There's graffiti on their front door. You don't even see it. You don't even see the graffiti. And there's no epiphany. So you don't even know what I'm talking about because you don't even see shit. You literally see shit and it doesn't even occur to you to solve the problem. The comedic part of that is who is going to solve the problem of graffiti right by their logo on their front door?
Me?
Yeah. Question mark. Exactly. So you're going to take a before picture and an after picture. So take out your second phone. Oh, wait, you're too poor to have a second phone. You're too poor. Do you see how being poor has problems? And not the
Yes.
poor people problems like you're poor. It's not that kind of poor. It's this 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 kind of poor. Aw, Baxter. Baxter. To do on your to-do list, which you maybe get right maximum 67% of the time. 1, a miniature watermelon, a mini watermelon. And remember, if you're going to do something stupid, which is being participatory in the worst event that's ever happened in my last 10 years of entrepreneurship, you should probably shoot a text to say, am I fucking this up? Am I doing it right? Because if I'm being honest, the avocados, they're wrong. What size were the avocados to be?
Large avocados.
And what did you buy?
A bag of 4 avocados.
Because there's the number 4 and something resembling an avocado. That's your computer science protocol, which is you saw 4 and they were shitty small ones, and you're like, close enough, where the jumbos are right next to it. The jumbo is right next to it. Are you uncomfortable in high socioeconomic situations? Because the deal that you're getting is I'm reimbursing you for 85 cents on the dollar. That's our deal. I recommend that you say something about that deal.
So the deal of the 85 cents for a dollar is if I am late, then I will pay Larry.
Nope. See, look, your brain's stuck on a groove. Just because you hear the word 85 doesn't mean you're late. That's you. What did I say about Whole Foods reimbursement? Gotcha! Pop quiz for money. You have no shot, dude. Pop quiz for money. You're going bankrupt. which rich people go bankrupt as often, if not more often, than poor people. Because your form of bankruptcy is a charge-off. Again, I ask the question, what's our financial deal for reimbursement of stuff that you're getting? 3 items. Always 3 items. Well, not always, but like it's a test. This is a pop quiz for money. So pop quiz for money is grocery store shopping for money, which is what I did when I grocery store shopped for money. That's how I spend money. I spend money like I'm going to make money. Whereas you don't buy the right shit and then the person's pissed. That's you. So what's the financial agreement? What's the financial agreement? We don't have one financial agreement. How many financial agreements do we have?
We have like 3 different financial agreements.
3? Oh my God. That's how many dollars you have in your account. That's not the number of financial agreements. We have about 17.
Mhm.
Do you remember when I asked you how many web pages I had? And then do you remember what you said when we first met?
I do remember you asking me this question. I don't remember what I first said. And whatever it
That
was
should
that
have
I
been,
said, you laughed at me.
yeah, because I should have known then that you were dumb and poor. But I'm such a gullible person that I'm like, oh, he's a rich person who's genius. Because you said you have the vibe of I'm smart. Do your glasses even work or are they just fake?
Yes, they work.
Exactly. Exactly. Yes, they're fake. Which is this. When you buy, what's your grocery store shop list so far? And yes,
Just a
I'm
mini
hazing you.
watermelon.
You get it? I just got the joke
Yes.
now. I'm getting
Yes.
a black dude to go get watermelon. Mini watermelon. If you buy the wrong size watermelon, you're fucked. 2, this isn't even on the list. It's 4 avocados that are the correct size, not just approximately. And the third item is at Retargeter, it's 2 lobsters. It's a lobster. It's a lobster. For these items, you will be reimbursed at 85 cents on the dollar. Tell me back our financial agreement.
So if I purchase the right items, I will be reimbursed at 85 cents on the dollar.
And what if you don't buy the right items?
Then I won't be reimbursed
No, I'm
85
not
cents on
that
the
big of a
dollar.
dick. No, I'm not that big of a dick because yesterday your items were all wrong. And how much did you get back?
$44.
What percent?
$45.
What percent?
That is 120%.
Why would I? Bro, you have no shot. You have no shot. You have no shot.
I paid 35.
You have no shot. You have no shot. You have no shot. This is why rich people go bankrupt. You know what? Thank you. This is why rich people go bankrupt. Because you can't figure out the money in from the money out. Because it's volatile and your brain's going to bake. What percentage of the Whole Foods, the grocery store bill, did you get reimbursed? Did you want to try again?
I paid $35.05. And I got back $55. So,
Bro, you have no shot. Never touch the money. never touch the money, you're fucked. Because you're at a one-person company where you can't touch the money. You're fucked, dude. You are fucked. Because the money out with the money in, you can't sort it out. You literally can't sort out money in, money out. But good news, I got a hashtag for that. Hashtag ENIENO. That'll be $270,000, please. It turns out most smart people also can't do this math. And then if you're at the stratosphere, which to you is having $100,000 in one bank account, you also will be heady and disoriented. Because the answer is, Larry, I fucked up the order. You still reimburse me 100%. Exactly to a T, 3505 or whatever it was. Do you get it? How you can't calculate percentages. You're just sloppy with the deets. And this is friend to friend or CTO to executive assistant. You can't keep this shit straight. What happens when a person wants to fuck you? What happens when it's a Indian, Pakistani, Jewish, Chinese person who's trying to fuck you? You have no shot, dude. Because you're not going to follow on with a confirmation of written. You're not going to, you don't even know. You don't even know. You don't know the verbal agreement. You've never said internal escrow. The other retard who lied to me about his financial standing, he's surpassing you right now in the text chat because the information has gone over your head. You're non-participatory in the text group chat that you started with your dumb selfie. You haven't responded to any of it because it's too complicated for you. Or you can't be bothered. Or you're like, well, Larry will just do it. Is this comedy session going pretty well?
It is.
Yeah. And that's
great.
why this is, because this is why this is a shtick. Because when you fuck up some kind of rebate model, because it plays a little nuance, every deal is the same deal, but every deal is different. And you just think, you just have one groove, which is, oh, if I show up 105.85, I'll just keep saying numbers until I get it right. And then I have no idea what I fucking said. There's graffiti on the wall. You're going to fix that. And you're only getting it reimbursed 85 cents on the dollar. Walk me through in 3 words what that means. It's called every nickel in, every nickel out. Hashtag what?
ENIENO.
Yeah. This is why I'm rich. This is why I play small ball. This is why entrepreneurially, this has a different feel to it from every other video. When people cold open you, you say, hi, cunt. When people cold open you, Retargeter Ram says hi. Are people cold opening you right now?
No, not right now.
Bro, you have no shot. And I don't mean to keep saying it, but I never see you getting better. I mean, the only time you get better maybe is when you just talk by yourself because you're barely getting through that rep. And then people probably love that shit because they see how you're barely getting through it and you're kind of pushing through it. But I never see you getting better. I'm getting worse. Because you're supposed to be getting cold opened from your environment. Because gifting and fake gifting, that's what protocol? Gifting and fake gifting, because you're full of shit. What protocol are we running when I run a fake gift over?
Is that one of the hashtag guacamole recipes?
You fucking think?
This is also different from recipe 11 being
Blah, blah,
Crasher
blah,
to
blah,
VIP.
blah. Blah, blah, blah,
So
blah, blah. This pop quiz
which
for money, you're sucking at. This pop quiz for money, you're sucking at. This pop quiz for money. Why do you have no money? Here's a pop quiz. Why do you have zero money? Because you can't holler back, girl, how to get home field advantage on the road as I'm helping you paint the graffiti, as I'm facilitating an alter ego to give you a gift that makes your stream amazing and helps you, because now the owners think that you're getting gifts, that you are somebody.
Thank
You
you,
get it
Larry.
now? You
Yes,
get it
thank
now,
you.
retargeter RAM? By
Yes.
saying retargeter RAM, I mean the retarded RAM. That's you. That's you. You're the retarded RAM. That's you. Do you like how it's misheard? Did you just call him retarded? No. I called him the name of our RAM. Tell him what the name of the RAM is. Tell everybody what the name of your stuffed animal, your mascot. Oh, he's right here. Oh my God, I didn't even see him. I kind of want to kiss him behind his neck. I wonder if he'll bite me. I
The
kind of want to kiss
name,
him while he's sleeping.
yeah, you can pet him if you would like, but the name of our mascot is Retargeter the Ram.
And what does he help you do? What protocol? And speak as if you answer questions.
Retargeter the Ram is helping us with making our cold open setup play.
Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Drag it out, drag it out, drag it out. Nobody wants to give you any money, dude, because every time you talk, you just make shit up that's semi-adjacent. They'll just smile and nod while thinking, this shit is retarded. Does he know that retargeter RAM sounds like retarded? And then they're like, because you didn't even sell that joke. Steal my jokes. I consent to you to steal my jokes. Retargeter RAM. Who makes more money? Me and 3 RAM. These RAM, I had to pay Larry $8,800 for. Because get it? It's from the 40 sticks that you owe me for that non-existent venture capital deal. Get it?
Yes.
Do you get it? Are you starting to get it? No, Larry. No, Larry. I'm still crisis acting as the most retarded, as the most stupidest person on the planet. And then you say, thank you. You didn't say thank you as the dumbest person on the planet. And then you say,
Thank you. Thank you very much.
retargeter RAM. That wasn't very convincing, and you suck at this comedy shtick. Because when I say you're the dumbest person on the planet, who's going to get money?
We.
We. That's how you said we. We. Do you understand neurolinguistic programming now yet? Yeah.
Yes.
Retargeter RAM helps you get home field advantage on the road. This is why I had to pay Larry high 4 figures because this is a protocol. I could charge you $200,000, but I'm just going to give it to you for free. It's HTG HFA OTR. That's the Yeti bag. That's the RAM. That's me cleaning the graffiti off because all my people know how to do is destroy shit. Larry, do I get to be an honorary Asian yet? That's the punchline. Get it? Because you are the polar opposite of a polar bear. You're polar opposite of a polar bear. Let's get into the comedy. Right now, it's sounding like a tragedy. the comedy of what normally is to be expected. Maybe you could hit mute if this is your first conference call. Maybe you could hit mute if this is that just an empty bag of shit? It looks like there's nothing in there. Maybe hit mute. Maybe hit mute if this is your first conference call. That's what makes this comedy amazing, is I will retell the jokes over and over and over until you laugh. Are we laughing right now? Heck yeah. Microphone back on. Let's go. You see, every time I walk in on you, it's not getting significantly better. Every time you witness me doing something, go.
It gets better.
Minute to minute, it gets better. Minute to minute, millisecond to millisecond, it gets better. And now you got to ask yourself, am I doing this for giggles or shits? Or am I 0 for 2? The answer is to be determined, because we don't know how comedy's going to go at noon. We don't know that. We kind of know it, but we don't exactly know it, do we?
Correct.
No. That was a pop quiz for money. We know how it's going, which is 90 minutes of Larry Chiang comedy is going to be more money than Who made in 2 years. Are you happy about that?
No.
Yeah, you are actually. But this is why it's perfect. Why would you not be happy about that? It's your franchise. It's our franchise. What's the franchise? This is my comedy. Our franchise is Corporate Podcast 6.7. Corporate Podcast 6.7. Laugh out loud if you think it's funny and your brain is on. Corporate Podcast 6.7. Corporate Podcast. You don't even know who the people are speaking. You guys be honest when you're watching a video. Do you even know who's talking? Mute. Mute yourself. Mute. Which is Corporate Podcast. It's two talking heads. No one's growing. It's just fiat shit, fake shit. Fake, fake, fake. Oh, yeah. Item number 3 is the lobster. This is your financial deal. I would confirm it in writing, which is watermelon, avocado, which is a makeup, lobster, and something else. I forget. For that, you get reimbursed 85 cents on the dollar. So basically, I'm screwing you. But then in the future, when people say, no way, like, what do you pay him? No, like, what do you pay him? Like, what is your guy's deal? So you got to say, well, he's hazing me. Sometimes he makes me go buy groceries for him. And then they'll be like, bullshit. Bullshit. And the biggest cunt move ever is, I'm not going to reimburse you 100%. Because then people are going to say, oh, is that because of mistake? Just regular rebate. But this is not a regular rebate. This is not a regular fucking. This is a special Larry Chiang fuck you that's going to help you be rich. Because you're going to be able to explain how you buy watermelon and you only get reimbursed 85 cents on the dollar. Now you sound like a private equity cunt because you never done a PE deal. Congratulations on your first PE deal. Who got you your first VC deal? You're on mute.
I said, thank you, Larry. You did.
Yeah, so Duck 9. Duck 9, deeply understanding credit knowledge, deeply understanding capital knowledge, deeply understanding venture capital knowledge and private equity, deeply understanding turnarounds, deeply understanding Chinese knowledge. Chinese knowledge, right in the middle, Chinese knowledge. Do you get it now? So now you can sound like a PE douchebag getting hazed because you're on my desk. Maybe this language is foreign to you, but this is how to talk when you're building a book. Mute yourself. Building a book. When you build a book, you build a book of franchises. When you build a book, you're building a book of corporate podcasts. Hey, what's your podcast called? Oh, we might actually sell our shit, which is cold open. This would have worked better if you would have been not $0.0 poor. If you would have had $5,000, you would have more money. But this is what happens when you're at $0 because you should have sold a podcast. You should have sold a podcast because you're full of shit and you should have sold a bullshit podcast. So that's water spilt under the milk bridge as I motorboat. That's spilled milk under the motorboat. That's spilled milk under the motorboat, which is this. Cold open. That's our franchise, which is pre-rolling bologna lunch that we sell for $4,500. And then they'll be like, what the fuck is cold open? Yeah. Do you want to listen to boring white dudes talk? Or once in a while, the dumbest human on the planet because of some DEI thing, right? No, I don't want to hear that. What I do want to hear is, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay. It's a podcast that's a corporate podcast called Let's Watch Larry Chiang Cold Open People and double them using Web 12. And when I say double them, I'm saying they're currently worth $200 million. And within 12 minutes, Larry will spit out hashtags in order to double their entire being while risking $0. Hashtag chapter 2, it doesn't take money to make money. You just need to meditate on how genius Larry Chiang is. Good thing for you, we recorded this. Good thing for you, we're taking notes. Good thing for you, we have the technology of Web 12. And then when you say stuff like, I'm unemployed, actually, this is what you say during our shtick. When I met Larry, I was basically unemployed, rags to riches. Whatever you have in your rags to riches, just publish that shit because this is a 9th request. Unmute. You're just publishing shit because you refuse to ship. I caught you trying to go back into the womb. You're too big to go back into the womb. Do you remember yesterday?
Yes.
You literally
And
were
thank
like
you for
this.
yesterday as well.
The franchise of the podcast. Not one of these things is going to take off. All of these things are the one thing, which is Web 12. How to get home field advantage on the road. Maybe you should remember the hashtag HTG, HFA, OTR. So the way the podcast works is I talk on my end, and then you point the camera at me on your end while toggling the mute button. And then if I'm screaming for you to come or motioning, so you just got to listen every word. And then we do shtick. Then we do shtick after we get consent to record. Or because audio you're allowed to because we're on public property. Yeah. That's the bologna lunch, no bologna and no lunch. And then executives would pay to learn how to cold open because executives can't do it. And it's hard to do comedy. It's easy to do comedy with a microphone and 30 other comics that are captive. Like you literally have a captive audience. Good job neuro-linguistically programming, writing the information into your brain. Good job.
Thank you, Miri.
5 tight minutes. I can get 5 tight minutes. Let's go. I'm here with myself and this stuffed animal because you're going to think that I'm giving a TED Talk just because I'm going to come across slightly intelligent. Can't help it. Can't help it. It just leaks out of me. Thanks for inviting me to a future TED Talk. You might think of this as an audition, but I'm actually just going to produce my own YouTube comedy special called Retargeter. Do you know the difference between targeting and retarding? Wait, did I just make a verb? Retargeter. What I'm talking about is a stuffed animal. That's the co-founder. That's another co-founder. Because problem, solo founder. Problem, delivery drivers. Problem, brains are broken, inattention to detail. Problem, did Larry make you deliver food to him? Did Larry make you go Whole Food grocery shopping? Did Larry make you into his biatch? Well, actually, it looks that way because I have gone to Whole Foods to do my exercise called 3 items. Can I try to get at least one of the items right? Because here's the thing that is counterintuitive is that Larry actually is my executive assistant. And while he's executive assisting for me, not allegedly, specifically, he is picking up vagina because vagina is getting thrown to him even as an executive assistant. That's the state of dating right now. That's the dating report. Because being a hustler, founder, bullshit artist, that's going nowhere. What's going everywhere is transparency. What's going everywhere is cold open them. Say hi to them. Hey, look at my book. Look at my book. That's right. Because what we're doing with this real podcast that's not fake is we are getting hashtag HTG HFA OTR. How to get home field advantage on the road. I love that Joe Dispenza book. Look at my Yeti bag. Turn your microphone on. I want to hear this shit.
Yeah. But that's the goal with book club is we're trying to solve people's problems with different lines or a chapter in the book. Oh, very cool. What is this? That's our startup. Very cool. That's amazing.
Bring them up. Put them on camera.
Gave me a little poker shit.
Put them on camera.
Startup.
Put them on camera.
Put them on camera. Just sat down in a group. Would y'all want? Do you want to join the live? Would you want to? Oh, yeah, he said no.
Promote. Have them promote their thing. Have them promote their thing. They said no.
Yeah. They just sat down.
Clean off,
guys.
Clean off your ear thing and then invite them to chat. Clean off your ear thing with a napkin. You've got tissue paper right there. Fake tissue paper right there. Take it out and clean it. Don't clean it like go wrangle, go. Go wrangle, go. Go wrangle. No. Leave the camera. Go. Oh my God. That's your station. Go back. The key maneuver there is you want to leave the stuff there and then bring them back to your area. You'll get better at it in the future.
There we go.
You'll get better at that in the future.
Can
You want to leave your station as it is, and then you want to go get them. You chase them with the phone. That's scary as fuck. You leave your station as it is. Comprende?
Yes.
You don't need to point at the Yeti bag anymore. I'm tired of that.
Could you repeat
Just point at yourself.
the first part of what you said?
You don't chase them with the phone. You don't chase them with the phone. You don't chase. You chase naked. You don't chase with phone pointing. You wrangle them to your office area. You chase them with your phone.
I did.
Yeah. And I was screaming at you to not. But that's okay. That's a shitty rep. Because all you're trying to do is you're trying to wrangle people, and you're just a horrible host.
Thank you, Larry.
Because you don't stand when people arrive. Like, you're just low soch, like up and down. Incredibly low soch. This is Letitia Baldridge, Book of Executive Manners, where you improve with that.
Thank you for that.
And I also did preview my comedic interruption, and then the first thing you said was, "Thank you, Larry." And I literally just said to you what I was going to do. You're having a hard time processing info. Just get slightly better at it versus worst ever. You're having a hard time. Step one is listen. And like just breathe. And as soon as money comes in, you're toast. Reporting the recorded commercial for spamming. Ha ha ha. You're an idiot. Hey, I got to read this idiot. Oh my God, this is gold. See? What are you going to do when the crabs come for you? Oh my God, this is still comedy. The crabs are coming for you. I'd like to thank Cosmic Coffee because my name is Larry Chiang, and someone just accused us of reporting the recorded commercial for spamming. You literally don't know the difference between you're watching a YouTube live. This is the quality of people's math right now. Say thank you.
Thank you.
Because do you think people are going to even understand a rebate? They're looking at a YouTube live. This is not live, is it? Oh my God. This is solid gold. I got to screenshot how absolutely retarded. Oh, wait. I already post pin neg. Why do I post pin neg? Oh, look. You're retarded. All this effort for 2 viewers, LMAO. I'm going to look at your country. That would be Pakistan. Booyah! Pakistan or India. Oh, I am right. CRM, cunt reading management. This is why I do great with confrontation and trolling. Because you're right. Reporting the recorded commercial for spamming. That's really good English. When you shit in the street, does it sometimes hit your feet? You are not in the United States of America. You are not in the United States of America. So you're saying you're Pakistani in India? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. John Deracckk has chimed in to say, I used to be French. All I would do is surrender. I used to be French. All I would do is surrender. I'm the only viewer now. Just sad. Ooh. Trying to troll you, trying to mitigate you, trying to demoralize you. Crabs are pulling at you. We are crab free. Well, I am. Deracckk is full of crabs because who knows what his girlfriend's up to right now. What does she do when you work all the time? Does she bring you food or nothing?
Yeah, she's made
She
me
thinking
dinner.
about
Makes me coffee in the morning.
John is cheering us on by saying just disregard. No. I don't think you're a woman. Larry thinks I'm a woman. I think you're a man who acts like a woman. There's a difference. And it's Pride Month. This is how you know that you're in Pakistan. Welcome, welcome H1B, welcome H1B visa card holders. Welcome to comedy. Welcome to the most American person you've ever met. Ooh, sorry that your caste system doesn't, your caste card doesn't work here. Sorry that when you do the thing that 1 billion of you people do, which is drag people down. Dragger, dragger, dragger. Dragger, dragger, dragger. I sing, Deracckk dance. Dance, mother scratcher, dance. Drag it out, drag it out, drag it out. Drag it out, drag it out, drag it out. This shtick is going to work. Kicking or screaming comedy. So, Greenway, the really nice $1 billion sidewalk that I had to pay for with my tax dollars, even though I don't live there full time, whatever. That's where we're doing comedy. We're doing comedy. We're doing comedy at the front lines of comedy. Front lines of comedy for the win. This has been the best video